see, I'm uncomfortable.
Or you don't believe me?
Dude, you're not even letting me speak. You're like Pine Creek yesterday. He's cutting me up a lot too on this.
I don't mean to, but I just want to make sure that I'm being clear with you.
I'm you're very clear with me.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So there's some background information that I have. I don't know when it applies in terms of like when this occurred or anything like that. I think I guess you were maybe depressed or something. I don't know when that was, to be honest with you. And maybe I heard you saying that you had sought help or something. And that's a description that was the reference of what I was thinking.
You don't think Christians get depressed?
Well, John, yeah, I have been depressed.
So,
in the past, probably will.
If you don't mind,
probably
Jay,
will
if I
be in
can
the
just talk
future.
to JJ, because this is not your room, just let you know.
Probably will be in the future. Also, John, you hear me? Have been.
Yes.
But what does that have to do with now?
Okay. Like I said, I don't know the time frame at all. I'm trying to be honest with you, right?
I'm not sure what relevance it would have.
But however, I heard you talk about it. And when I heard you talk about it, I glean information from the sense by which you talk about it. Okay? And so whether it was 20 years ago, whether it was 10 years ago, it doesn't matter to me. It was the now in the way that you talked about it. Okay? And what I was hearing, right, from that was the best way I could think about it is the best way I could characterize it is an absence of contentment. That's what I heard in that sharing of your experiences.
Sure, I was not content in those moments, whenever they were. Well, what does that have to do with now?
Okay. So I guess what I'm trying to say is a very good question. What does it have to do with now? Again, I don't even know when that happened. So if I describe something, JJ, like something that happened to me as a child, maybe some horrible thing that happened to me as a child, but I'm telling about you something that happened a few decades ago, then you can almost sense whether they're over it or they're still holding on to it and hasn't been resolved. Does that kind of make sense? And
so
when it happens, Jane, can I please talk to JJ, please? And so when it happens, it's really not an issue for me as I'm listening. Is how you describe it. What feelings that seem to be expressed in that, and so what I heard from that was, oh, JJ is not content now. That's actually what I heard from that. That's my reference point, just to let you know. I didn't want to say it because it might be sensitive. Okay?
JJ, it sounds like he's just projecting onto you.
So I actually don't know what he's saying now. In the past, I've been...
You got it right the first time. He's saying that even though you say you're content, he's reading into it that you're not content and that you're lying about it.
Is that right, John?
I don't like to use the word lie.
Well,
because sometimes me, I have a lot of blind spots, and I wouldn't consider. You guys called me a liar. That's fine, right? I was just ignorant. I would say that I was ignorant of it. I was blind to it. That's how I would describe it.
Fine, but call it what you want. I mean, if you're saying that you don't believe me when I say to you now, when I express how I feel now, representing my own feelings, you're saying that you don't believe me when I self-report how I feel?
Okay. Well,
so it's a yes or no question.
Well, here's the thing. The self-report, I don't really take too much weight into it. I just don't. I've been this way my entire life. I look for other evidences other than a self-report.
Innuendos and tones of voices.
And absolutely. That's how you know someone's being sarcastic.
Right, but you've been wrong so many times about these like feelings.
So man, I don't know why. Obviously, you're upset, Jane, but I'm trying to talk to JJ if you don't mind. Okay.
Because I'm very clearly upset.
I can see that. And
Is that sarcastic, John? Do you see how
So-
you are picking up the phone?
To get you some extra pearls to clutch
Yes,
for Christmas, Jane.
So I'll tell you what. When you say that you're upset and you're claiming sarcasm, I genuinely think you were upset. Okay. And
So,
so
just to get back to what
So
I was
hopefully I can continue my conversation with JJ.
to get back to what I was saying, though, John.
Yeah, without Jane.
When I tell you how I'm feeling, are you saying you don't believe me?
This is what I'm saying. Okay, this is the issue with Sonido, and this is what I was interrupted with. Sully yesterday was talking about lies. He says in order
Can I just get you
hang
to
on,
tell me that you
hang
do
on.
not believe me?
Hang on, sir. Just please bear with me. It is the case that in order to be a lie, there has to be an awareness of wrongness. And so if the person is ignorant of, blind to, even though the false information is coming out of their mouth, according to Sully anyway, that doesn't constitute a lie. And so when I said that you may be blind to it, or ignorant of it, or not aware of it, and what you're saying is not representative of what I believe to be the reality. There's a big echo, by the way. And so if I'm saying that, then I'm just saying that I don't believe the veracity of what is being said. I'm skeptical of it. So people take it personally. I just told you.
I don't care if you say if it's a lie. I don't care about that. All I care is if you want to call it a lie, it's just you don't believe me when I'm telling you how I feel.
That's correct.
And you think that I'm unaware of how I feel?
I don't know, JJ. I just don't know.
You don't know. You're just skeptical.
I just well, I'm a little bit more than skeptical. Okay. So what I'm saying is.
How confident are you in this assessment?
Yeah. So I'm trying to ask you not to participate in the discussion, even as you claim not to be upset.
Honey Badger, do you hear yourself in this? Do you hear yourself in JJ?
Just doing this represents maybe that some issues with even though you're trying to be sarcastic. This is what I said. I don't believe her when she said that.
It was
Anyway.
a question.
So again, Jade, may I have your permission to continue?
I know, but what I'm trying to point out is that these are people arguing with a very neurotic person, and thus they themselves are
May I
neurotic.
send you out to the audience where you may or may not listen?
And so,
Well, it's up to you,
yeah,
John.
same player game.
Well, if you're going to
It's
tell
the
me
same
no,
video
I will send
game.
you down.
You just. So, what does that tell you? That people.
I would love to have
Jane.
See, there's just no awareness, though. How the fuck does JJ and Jane and others come here to play this game? This is like a cat playing with a mouse or a ball. They patter it around, but they themselves don't recognize that what they're doing is the opposite of what John Lee is doing. So you have these two neurotic spectrums that collide, and both of them can't recognize how the other party is essentially paralleling what they're doing, and thus it's total stupidity, insanity.
Really? And he says, I can do it.
But the thing is, they're not reading the book, Honey Badger. So I go back to the book club, where if people aren't doing book club debates, you might as well be talking about how to tie the laces on your shoe. What's the fucking difference? You hear this? You mean to tell me you're telling me how I feel, and I don't believe that you believe that I feel this way, and I might be depressed again. Like, what the fuck is this, Honey Badger, on a fucking Tuesday morning? What the fuck's wrong with these people? This is like retarded people should be living in an assisted living facility that have Down syndrome.
Nobody. He said, and then he says it takes time, right? By which we're kind of laughing because you said you right immediately it'll be 3 or 4 meetings with Clint, right? Anyway, Johnny Haas was reveling in it. Okay? He enjoys Christians making an ass of themselves. You guys, you know this, right, JJ? And I was saying,
therapy
okay,
hour.
Johnny, you and I agreed upon the exact same facts. He made a fool of himself. He was proud. All of these things, and he was agreeing. I mentioned about 5 or 6 things.
Daniel
He says, yes. Okay, now that we agree upon the facts of it, let's look at our attitudes toward it. You were enjoying it. He actually said I took out the popcorn, right? And he was watching, right? And when he knew it was going to happen, and it did happen, then he was enjoying it, right? I said, Johnny, you know what? Me? Did you hear me participate in any of that? I was actually saddened by that. And someone asked me, like, did you pray for him? And I said, no, I didn't, which is true. But I could see myself, right, being in a situation where not only am I saddened by it, it moves me to tears, and it causes me to be inspired to pray for him, right? And so I said to Johnny, like, that's the difference between you and I. It's such that you are enjoying this, and I'm actually saddened by this, okay? And so, in a sense of you, JJ, and that's why I compared you to Daniel Nero. Is Daniel even here? I don't know. Oh, he's down there. But the reason I did is because those types of interactions, and I'll even throw Johnny, you, and Daniel in this, you three together, there is this some sort of entertainment value that you guys enjoy, and it's some sort of I don't know if I'm going to call it like sadism, but it is some sort of, I use the term reveling in evil occurring. And, you know, I was telling Johnny, love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with the truth. And I said, do you think you're exhibiting love? I think I asked him. And I think he was saying he does, right? And I said, okay, can you give an example of where somebody was embarrassed or something and Jesus was like, ha ha ha, laughing at them falling or something? Couldn't come up with an example. I said, let me tell you one more thing. God says he does not delight in the death of the wicked. So what do you think is going on here? You think you're doing something godly? And this is where I was with
John Lee does godly.
He wasn't too happy, let's just say that. And I'm going to bring it back to you, JJ. I'm going to say that these are similar things that I see in you. Even as you and Johnny, and I don't know about that, I'm not a speaker, but just as far as you two go, the things that you delight in, I would view is an evil occurrence, a train wreck, you know, maybe people are harmed, right? And then he gave an example of, well, if a woman was raped in an alley, and then he started going that route, which he's done probably 100 times before, as if it's like differentiates that. No, it doesn't. Okay? And so, what I notice about you, JJ, is that when you question people, and they sort of like slip up and contradict themselves even, are made to look like fools, are just laughed at and mocked, I think you enjoy it. I think you're twisted in that way. And that doesn't reveal to me, JJ, a person who's content with their life. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know what the content thing has to do with it. But, I mean, clearly you don't pay attention very well then, because it's true, I find things funny that where people are upset or whatever. But I should hope that most people notice. I often immediately say, we should not be taking joy in this. This should not be funny. This is
I've
actually.
heard you
this
say
is
that.
actually-
I've heard you
this is
say that, by
actually-
the way.
This
Johnny
is actually
doesn't say
more.
that.
This is
Uh-huh.
well. I don't want to disparage Johnny, but maybe it is something he should look at.
Mhm.
But you do hear me say that.
I
So,
have heard you more than once say that.
So I think
Yes.
well, I'm glad that you remember that now because
No,
that's
more than once, yes.
that's a big factor
It
that
is.
you seem to be leaving out.
I apologize that I did leave it out, and it is a factor, big factor. I agree. Now, let's look at it. How about that?
Yeah, reevaluate.
No, let's look at it. So, what are you saying? That, like, you feel guilty about it? It's a guilty pleasure? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know if you'd call it that. In fact, I don't think that actually applies. But
Why would you express that openly like that?
Sure, in the moment, we may find something funny that, like I said, some people it takes longer.
But I have a question.
But you're right.
for you.
But when it's recognized that this probably shouldn't be funny.
Right. You recognize that.
I don't know. There might be guilt associated with that. I think that's kind of beside the point. Also,
I don't think so, but go on.
no, I think that doesn't really matter. You're just the fact remains that it's recognized that it shouldn't be funny.
Recognized. Yes. Now, the thing is this, okay? Are you satisfied in engaging in things that you yourself, by your own standards, ought not be the case?
Say that again.
Are you satisfied in what you are engaging that you yourself, by your own standards, think ought not be the case?
I don't know what you mean by ought not be the case here.
Well, you said you shouldn't be funny. It shouldn't be funny.
Oh, am I? I guess so. Am I engaging in things like what?
So like
Finding
in other
something
words,
funny?
in other words, like a person is torturing animals, let's say, for lack of an example,
Yeah.
and they're telling themselves, you know what, I shouldn't be enjoying this, but I do. You know, and they recognize that they shouldn't be enjoying it, but they're also honest enough to say, I am enjoying it.
I think when they say that, when they question whether they should be, at least for me, that could be torturing an animal or whatever you said. It's the recognition that they don't find it funny, and that's usually what I say. Is that this actually isn't funny. This is.
But are you not openly delighting in it?
It seems that way momentarily, at least, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And that's why I say I think that the questioning of it is not whether I should still, it's that I'm not now.
I guess I'll put it back to me.
I think there's a big difference there. I hope that was clear.
Well, I'm going to put it back to me then. Okay, I specifically remember now. I've been a Christian. I became a Christian, but somehow I fell to where I was very badly addicted to crack cocaine. And I remember getting high and praying, like praying that I don't do this. But I'll tell you what, JJ, and I'm not trying to promote it to anybody. That's the greatest high I've ever felt in my life.
I agree, because I did it that one time. And never again.
Okay. Yeah, but what I'm saying is this, okay? Is while I was enjoying it, I was actually praying to God, please, like I don't want to do this anymore. But I find myself the very next day doing it again.
Do you remember my story, though?
But just real quickly, but I wasn't content. That's the point. But go ahead.
Oh. Yeah, the one time I did it.
You never told me the story.
Well, I've said it a few times. I thought you would have heard it by now.
Mm-hmm.
Tried it one time, took one puff, immediately felt it, and just said, wow.
Right?
I can quote myself. Wow, this shit is great. I'm never doing this again.
Okay, interesting.
I never did.
It's almost like Owen. Do you remember when he drank and came into the room?
No,
Oh, you don't remember that.
I don't know if I was there.
He was like, wow, this is the greatest. And I don't think he drank since then. People were afraid, oh my goodness, this is the beginning of alcoholism. I feel to blame, or whatever the people were saying. But in any case, yeah, okay. But I guess what I'm trying to say is this. Slow down various rabbit holes. When you expressed what you said you did, and thank you for reminding me you did say that I should be enjoying this thing more or less on paraphrasing what you said. But you were. That right there seems to be, to me anyway, sort of a tension, the absence of.
I mean, to be clear what we're talking about. We're talking about finding something funny, which, on further reflection, is not that funny. In fact, it's sad.
That's why I because Johnny found it fun. And I found the exact same thing, given the exact same set of facts.
Yeah, I think it's alarming to continue to think it was, more funny than sad, or not sad at all. Maybe deserved or whatever. And I think it speaks to.
Did you?
It speaks to vindictiveness,
Right.
And maybe sometimes vengeance or some kind of maliciousness.
Speaking my language. You're speaking my language.
Which I never feel. Maybe never is too strong a word, but I avoid any kind of malice, and I can't actually think of any.
You don't think you're actually engaged in it?
Correct.
Majority of your life?
I think that that's not what motivates me. I don't hold grudges. I'm actually very forgiving, with few exceptions.
You're almost sounding like Pine Creek right now, but...
I still don't understand.
Well,
fucking bullshit, dude. It's
he's like, it was saving for yourself. It sounds like to me.
You choose what to listen to. And you are the reason why you don't like the sound to me, because you're choosing to listen to this stupid shit. The fuck is wrong with you? This is not working out for me.
Much of the
Motherfucker!
Christian's teachings and ethos, even if I don't agree with some of the interpretations.
After I'm free from stain. He
I don't think that they're even all that exclusive to Christianity.
For things behind. And
That's what I'm familiar
beginning
with.
his ministry.
I don't know what else Jesus can give me.
Oh my goodness.
We're inside, sir.
Well observed.
I should touch you now. I'll watch you in blood, you servant of shit.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I got distracted.
Who are you? Who sent you? You're not coming up here.
This conversation began.
I trust this priest.
Exactly. And I do think, I agree with Johnny when he says Christianity is not for everybody. I actually agree with says Christianity is for people who are weary, everybody. And he says, come to me and I'll give you rest. Take my yoke upon you. This is what Jesus says. That he says, I have not come to call the righteous but sinners. Right? This is what Jesus says. So there's a specific people he's interested in, right? He's not interested in everybody. He's not interested in the Pharisees, who he considers whitewashed tombs. That by the outward appearance, they are very well dressed, very clean, very upright, pillars of the community. teachers of the keepers of the temple of the church, so forth and so on. He's very critical of them, and for good reason. But he even gives one example. He says to him, there's two men that went up to the temple to pray, and one of them was a Pharisee or something. And he says, "Thank you, God, that I tithe every month, that I tithe all my pay, that I give to the poor, that I fast once a week, that I do all these things, and I'm not like this pathetic, taxpayer over here, right?" And he says the tax collector, would not even look up to heaven and was beating his chest. And said, "Forgive me." And he says, as far as like when they're walking out of there, he said the sinner was justified before God. Think about where it says God opposes the proud and gives grace to the humble. All of these things first, shall be last, and last shall be first. All these things, right?
Speak yourself, McGregor. It is the Marquis of Montrose who has mispoke himself to ask my perjury against his enemies. Leave the bribe be, sir.
And self-conceit.
This is not your quarrel.
Your land is forfeit to me against your debt. Until that is settled, I will have you lodged in the tomb. Take it into custody, Archibald. You have my commission on it.
Understands.
My father spent 2 years in that jail for no cause but the will of great men like you. And I will not go there, sir.
Call out the watch, Daniel.
No, nothing. Cut his throat.
You are damned, McGregor.
You know, it's in the day. Some work. You've done enough for one day.
Call out the watch. You have slept your last peaceful night, McGregor. You and yours. Miss.
That's your perception. I would say that I've been in your rooms for many years, right? And I know what the religion is teaching me, right? But I will say that in the privacy of my own dwelling,
You don't have a dwelling.
when I hobble, whatever you want to call it, okay? That, at 4 a.m, right? I am in complete worship of God, my Maker. That, there's a verse in Scripture that says, "Be
None of this has
still."
anything to do with what I said.
Well, you're saying that it's based upon the teachings of my religion.
Right, I'm saying your religion teaches that all of us are pieces of shit, and the only reason why we can get into heaven or be good is with God's help. God is the only way that we can be good.
I think these motherfuckers will have to come my ass. They fell for truck.
You aren't now because you're covered in the blood of Christ. But before,
There you go.
right, and what I'm saying is that us, and when I said us, I meant atheists, because we're talking about why atheists need Jesus. It's because you guys teach that we're pieces of shit.
Okay, so that would be like, when I think teach, that would be like the mind. And of course, you may not agree that there's a mind and a heart, but when I understand that I'm a sinner, right? That
Because who's
experiential,
telling you
that
that
awareness.
you're a sinner?
Okay, hang on. No, ma'am. When there's an awareness, irrespective of, I could quote Romans 3:23 all day long.
How he makes money.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about Rabbi. A rabbi makes money in a very Jewish way.
He's just a wage cuck, dude.
No, he is a wage cuck. And I won't say exactly what he does, but let's just say through one of the applications that he uses, you can get a free amendment that usually would cost money.
Docs.
And that's funny. That's really funny because he's offering his time for free because he's such a wage cuck.
It's called a session.
Is AI music
Yeah.
John Kitover?
Yeah.
John Kitover, did you ever
He played Clubhouse King.
well, he was for a moment, but he said that he was filing a case, a police report, with against Brad S. And then he also said that he was suing Brad S. I don't think that ever happened. AI music, did that happen?
Okay, sorry, Rudolph, I just found our questions. You had 2 more questions left, FYI.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if Diego wants to do that, but he answered my questions.
Well, listen. It's not Diego's. It's my consent that you have to ask for.
No, it's Diego's consent. It's his room.
Well, you can ask for.
You have
You can
secondary
ask for.
consent.
Yeah, you can ask for Diego's consent first, but my consent will. My consent is number 1, of course.
So Rudolph, just to be clear, Rabbi did ask you nicely to stop, but you didn't stop.
The more you talk about it, the more you're gonna risk him getting doxxed. So
Listen,
it's like,
Rabbi has trolled me a lot about how I'm a cuck and how my wife is married to a cuck and how she has sex with black men and how we got sex.
Well, that was Brad that said that. That wasn't a
No. Rabbi said that. And listen, I'm fine with Rabbi trolling me. So I thought at some point I'm going to troll Rabbi. I don't know when. I don't know where. And 6 months later, did I happen to stumble across some information about Rabbi that could allow me to?
How did you get that information?
your daughter knows that.
No, not by any individual other than myself. I swear on my life.
Like the Bible.
Swear your children's life.
I swear on my child's life that I found Rabbi's information with no one else's help.
Wow. You're good at that because, I haven't tried, but I just figured it would be very difficult. I mean, where the fuck is it?
It's not hard at all. And I want to know exactly what to look at.
Did you use his voice, or what did you?
No, guys, let's just say that there was information that he's given everyone that if you decided to just look those information up, listen, and you assume the profession that he may have, you will find that, I don't know now, because you might change it all, but you can find it very easily. And so I was like, I told him straight up, hey, I know your name, I'm never going to tell anyone, this is a nuclear bomb that I have.
He told me you were he told me his name.
I'm like Israel, I will not sign any treaties. I definitely have a bomb.
David, what happened is that he said in a full room with everyone that I know what you're talking about, Keegan, and that's not my real name. You can say it. That's what he said in a room.
He did say that, yeah, that's true, yeah, I was there, yeah.
And so then I was like, oh, okay. And then I said his name, and now it's doxing? He told me to do it. I said I had a nuclear bomb, and he wanted me to use it. Listen, I dropped Hiroshima, and I'm not going to drop one again, though. I won't drop
But
it.
how would he have known what name you were going to say for him to have said that in the first place?
Exactly. Why would he even take the risk? That's my
Well,
I agree with you.
if he did it like me, I'm like, No?
But so I'm not.
What do you mean like you?
I'm not.
Well, I live under a name that has been doxxed, and people think that I'm like a Mexican guy that happens to have that name.
Roberto Taylor.
Basically, it's a common name, like a common Arab name.
Well,
That's what I was saying. So I'm saying, isn't it possible if you could also have like an assumed name?
Well, I've seen your interview though, Diego. Great interview, by the way. Great interview. But I was like,
Let me just summarize Diego's seminar presentation when he was like, I couldn't believe it, but I found out words have meanings. I had never known that words had meanings and words have power. You can yeah, it was amazing. He had like his phone. I never knew that. No one ever told me.
You're such a fan, Kitover.
But yeah, so listen, that's why I want to conversate with the rabbi, because he's going around claiming I've done a lot of things. I've not done one thing that he's claimed. I am trolling him. He did tell me to stop trolling him, which I will not.
He has nice to that.
And have I also been reading a Bible verse?
David, that was the gayest he asked nicely I've ever heard, David. Holy shit, David. I didn't know you had the most flamboyant voice. Are you drinking martinis at 11 in the morning? What's going on over there?
It's 12:30. We're not Central Time.
He asked nicely.
David, please ping him in here. Everyone ping Rabbi in here. As many
It's not just you that he's not coming in. It's because of me too.
Yeah, sure.
What's wrong with you?
Well, I reported Rabbi yesterday to the app.
He was doxing like where my family lives to Jewish people in Palestine.
Wait, he's doxing people?
Like, I mean, he was telling Yael and some other Jewish people where my family was living, and I had it recorded. And when I was
Oh my God, you called ICE on your family.
No, I'm talking about in Palestine. My family are here legally, and so
Where in Palestine, though?
Illegally. So I was just saying stuff on Twitter about him, but I don't know. Diego, did he claim that I doxed him? Because I don't know anything to dox him about.
No. Oh no, I think he's given to his sexual moves.
Great
So
banger
like,
birthday
that
room
tells
yesterday. I went so long and so many great speakers. Wow, Sela. What a birthday present. Wow.
Like, he has that. He doesn't like
Beautiful.
to be rejected.
Just beautiful work there. This is the Tom Rabbit Show if you want to come up and say anything.
Melissa, he doesn't talk to Melissa anymore because she rejected him.
But he looks at Melissa's profile once a week.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's like,
Oh, resistance, Palestine, who hate
that's a reality,
resistance.
you know what I mean?
That's so funny.
He doesn't, like, here's the thing about Randy that you know without a shadow of doubt. Like, he does the whole, like, BDSM thing, but he doesn't like the girls that he has sex with and or simply, like, sexualize. He doesn't, that's not what he wants.
Projection alert. Projection alert.
I don't think he gives it to BDSM.
Projection
Just
alert.
BDS.
Yeah. Oh, man. So, I mean,
I think it's hilarious that Ryan says that he does not have a gaydar for Randy when he's the one that used to talk about putting John Hermosa in a cage in his house, and I've never heard a straight man ever say something like that.
Ryan put John Hermosa in a cage?
No, Randy would say that he wants to do that with John Hermosa, but Ryan does not say that Randy is gay. Like how? Like even if you're trolling, what straight men would troll that way?
Oh my God, he wants to make John the gimp. Oh my God.
Well, I just want to say that I think this is 5 days running now that you guys have started back up, and now your room title is Holocaustco.
No one has complimented me on this fucking title. I thought it was pretty good. That's fucking pretty good.
What do you think about it, Kitover?
Well, I'm just wondering, is it the fact that Trump's tariffs are causing Costco, more expenditures, or is it the Holocaust that you guys are more concerned about? What is it on a Tuesday morning that has you guys, conflicted?
Listen, all I know is they told us that every Costco is equipped to bake enough cookies to feed 600 people.
Whoa. Too soon, Rios. Too soon.
And that's what's his name said, Fuentes too soon.
Piers Morgan, trying to create crocodile tears.
With his Holocaust friends.
Bringing up little Danny Finkelstein. It is like, it's not it's just,
I mean,
give it a rest already.
Nick Fuentes makes a good point. It's not about the Holocaust. It's about not being able to question it whatsoever.
It's not about the Holocaust?
It's about not being able to question it. He's saying if you say that this number of people didn't die in certain countries, that you get arrested. And that itself is what his issue is. And Piers Morgan completely ignores that that's his point about the Holocaust.
Right. I mean, my dad said this morning, he's like, if somebody asked me, like, what do you think of the Holocaust? I was like, which Holocaust are you talking about? The Gaza one or the one with the Jews?
Your dad said that?
Yeah, he said that this morning. He's like, which Holocaust are you talking about? Because I was telling him about Nick Fuentes, about the Holocaust joke.
And the reason why you say which one is because both of them don't exist.
There you go. But that's
oh gosh, you caught it.
Wait,
You can say
Nick Fuentes has said there could be more than 6 million.
Yeah, you're right. He believes that 6, 7, 10 million. I mean, we don't know.
my dad is a boomer.
He's a true Christian.
No, but here's the thing.
You really don't know the number of the Holocaust. I mean, it could be 7.
He said it could be 100 million.
No, he said times 100, so 6 million times 100. So.
Oh, so 600 million. That's right. 600 million. He says high as 600 million. Jesus.
And he ignored that. He didn't even hear it.
Yeah. But no, he heard it. He just was trying to act tough.
He was focused on, hey, get that Hitler clip. You guys see that hot mic part where Nick Fuentes is going on a rant and you can hear him in the background going, get the Hitler clip.
But that was incredible. He did? He said that?
Yeah. Look up the hot mic moment, and there's a moment where Nick Fuentes is answering a question and you can hear Piers Morgan go, get the Hitler clip.
You know what's...
I didn't hear it.
He really... I don't remember who said it, but he really should have said, when he was saying, yeah, he's fucking cool, he should have dropped the Hugo Boss uniforms as a thing. Someone said that. David, yeah.
Well, him saying the edits as the first thing, though, was perfect because...
The edits, yeah.
Because now everyone just making so many edits. I've seen so many edits now of it starting off with Nick Fuentes saying the edits and then it goes straight into it.
Yo, bro, in New York, my girlfriend lived in this building on Houston Street that had, it was run by Buddhist monks, and at the top of the fucking building, you can Google this, you can just go on Google and put just put this information, you'll see the picture of the building. They have a giant statue of Lenin, like extremely, like I have photos standing in the rooftop between his legs, like, and my and my legs my head didn't even reach his crotch. Like, it's a huge fucking statue.
Wow.
And like, imagine if there was someone in New York with just like a giant, awesome Hitler with a giant cape, statue. You know what I mean? The one where Hitler's like walking down the stairs and his cape just like flares. And he just looks like Darth Vader or something. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, Lenin looks cool in that statue, even though he was like a short king. And, yeah, Hitler looks cool when he does certain things. You know who doesn't look cool? Mao. Who else? Pol Pot. Mussolini, I can't say, well, Mussolini a little bit. If you can get into his whole, like, how he sticks his nose into the air and purses his lips, I guess you could say he looks cool. I think he's another short king. Isn't Nick Fuentes a short king?
Yeah.
All kings are short, my dear. There you go.
You met him, so you would know. Do you?
Yeah, I think in my photo, it's actually, I kind of hold the camera up because I can't hold it level. Yeah, you're right. I think I was bending over. And in the photo that we took together, I think I kind of like had to like crouch over for him. And then he did the America First symbol. He did the #1 symbol in that photo.
Yeah, when they played that clip with Nick Fuentes.
When they played that clip, I was standing there, so I don't know if you could actually see it. my sister are like standing right there at the bottom of the thing.
I just said it. I didn't actually look for you.
Randy is shorter than you, Diego. But Rico's totally big up.
You think so?
But Randy claims he's like 6'4".
Yeah, like Rico's pretty tall,
Rabbi's not 6'5".
Isn't that what he said?
No, Rabbi is shorter than Diego.
Rabbi is 5'11".
Rabbi's not 6'5".
5'11" and 6 foot is the same thing.
I know for a fact that Rabbi's not 6'5". And if you want, I can beat you on the proof.
It's gonna be dogs. Rudolph.
I'm just joking. I would never do that.
I mean, we have photos of him in leather.
Do you?
Yeah, he sent a photo of himself to me and you. With him wearing.
Did you screenshot it? Because he sent me disappearing messages.
Yeah, I took a picture on my other phone of it. So
I mean, it is really interesting that he's like, everyone's trying to dox me, when he literally sounded like his nudes to so many women.
Oh, really?
It's very interesting the way that he's like affected by this. He's like, I can't believe someone knows my name while there's literally nudes of him that everyone would just ask.
he's had a contest about his penis with other dudes.
Yeah, he said gay men rate his penis.
Wow.
Right, isn't that true?
I've never seen his penis.
He had Danny. So
I've only ever seen Diego's feet.
What the hell?
What the hell?
That's what's in your PTR, Ryan?
Yeah, these are mine.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, well.
You really gotta take that out.
Are you saying that Randy used his real name when the police came to his house and they were looking for somebody else?
Benjamin Ahmad, is that what the story about that?
Well, we're trying to get Rudolph to stop using Rabbi's real name.
I'm not using his real name.
Well, what's the supposed fake name, Rudolph?
I can't tell you.
Tell John Kitover on YouTube.
Let me ask you this, just out of curiosity, does it sound ugly?
It sounds very, yeah.
Okay.
It's a good name. I like the name.
It's Benjamin.
If you saw the name, Diego, you'd be like, that person should be deported.
I thought his first name is Benjamin.
Does it have an Islamic sounding name to it, like Abd?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
That's a yes. That's a
No,
ping.
I don't think it's like, for example, Nura, I don't think it's like your middle 10 names that you have.
Like Abdul Karim Abdullah.
I don't think it's something.
No, it's not that, but it is. It does. It feels like that though. When I say it, I'm like.
I have a question. I have a question for the room. Diego, look at my PTR and you tell me, what do you think that experience would be like if she was riding you? What do you think?
I'm gonna be honest. That kind of does look like Rabbi.
Holy crap! Is this real?
Which one? Yeah, no, that's real. That's a real photo. Those are conjoined.
Yeah, there's a few people like this.
Yeah. Those are conjoined twins, but those are the most attractive conjoined twins I've ever seen.
There's some that have only
They
like
also
one of
have
them
another
one.
group that many conjoined twins.
I'm just saying, like, how crazy would it be to go from like kissing one head to the next, and then
Do they have 3 boobs? Would that be they have 3?
They have 4 groups, and they have 3 arms.
Are you sure there's 4 boobs there?
Keegan, you're married. How dare you?
yeah, they have 3 arms.
I can
They're famous actually at this point. They're influencers. I don't know their names.
Well, who's not an influencer? I mean, you're an influencer.
Diego's an influencer. Ultra Derecha has been,
That's true.
the biggest time waste of his life. I mean, admittedly.
I'm not gonna stop until I get into anti-Semite of the
I
year.
mean, he did interview Nick Frenton.
I'm actually surprised that like my elevator.
They called it a canary mission.
How is Miss Rachel beating you and me, Nora?
They were like, oh,
Fuck.
You know how there's
what's
like,
the crazy if the elevator girl got anti-Semite of the year?
you know how there's elite homosexuals like Peter Thiel? Diego considers himself an elite anti-Semite, which is like maybe the dumbest title anybody's ever thought about ever having. Could you imagine like thousands of years of human history, and then one guy emerges and he's like, I want my goal in life is to be known as the world's #1 anti-Semite. It's like, how self-destructive and stupid could a human being be?
What did you think of Nick Fuentes saying that Jews are remarkable people by definition? What did you all think of when he said that?
Because he's read the Bible. He understands that the Jews are the chosen people.
I found that it didn't sit well with me because
I didn't like that either.
they're not the real Jews of the old,
Nick Fuentes made you feel uncomfortable and upset and cause friction within your worldview. Amazing.
I just don't think it's accurate to.
She meant it more like the way Darth Vader said, "Your lack of faith is disturbing." That's what she was trying to say.
Well, you morons don't read books. You just come on here and create stupid anti-Semite rooms and hope that you're going to become the world's best
how long did you
anti-Semite.
learn how to read? It was like hooked on Guardians Ultra Derecha.
Well, you should probably see some type of therapist, Scarface, because that scar on that lip. Not only did you not read before, but now you're not even going to read anymore. I mean, it doesn't matter. Your hair looks Vidal Sassoon, which is fantastic, though.
Oh gosh.
Listen, when you catfished and doxed, when you got doxed with the cat.
Right.
Anyways, I'm just saying that the video I've seen of you running around in the elevator shafts, that your hair was very frizzy in those, and so.
Yeah. Speaking of elevator shafts, what about these tunnel Jews? They were trying to raise bodies back from the dead.
Where?
They came out, the Jews, and they explained why there was a brown spot on the mattress.
Oh, you're talking about what was that, Brooklyn?
Yeah, bro. They were taking cadavers and doing magic ritual Kabbalah shit to try to raise them back from the dead, bro. Look, they accused the Nazis of doing the boys from Brazil, and they're the ones that actually do these things.
Boys from Brazil? What are the boys from Brazil?
It was they basically took Hitler's semen and they created like 6 boys in the 1970s, and hoping that one of them would turn into Hitler as a resurrection.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Google
it. Boys from Brazil.
So I heard in a room yesterday, this woman named Aunt Jemima, she said, Hitler went to the fucking moon before we ever got there. And I was like, holy shit, I've heard it all. Hitler went to the fucking moon on a rocket ship?
Well, you don't know about the secret Nazi base on the dark side of the moon?
No, I mean, I saw that movie, great action, comic book movie. What was that called? God, there was like 2 of them, I think. Oh, was it Devil Boy? Was Devil Boy who fought Nazis in space? Anyways.
There's a Nazi base on the dark side of the moon. It runs on red mercury.
There you go. That character.
Google red mercury, dude.
Well, I mean, I could Google dolphins that fly to Mars and back in a day, but I got a hot bath waiting in the other room,
This is incredible.
I actually have. Never mind.
Luda, can you Google red mercury and explain to us what it is?
Anything comes here now. Hold on.
It's a big thing.
Could you imagine?
Nazi red mercury.
Could you imagine Nora saying that to Diego in the future? Diego, my uncle actually moved out of his house after like 50 years of marriage and moved in with like a younger woman. But then.
Are you shitting me? 50 years?
Yeah. And then he literally they couldn't get along, because she's a talker, he's a talker. And so eventually he moved back to his wife, my aunt, who took him back like a saint. My dad was like, divorce his ass. Don't let him back in the house. But my aunt let him back in. And then he went back up to his library and he had a heart attack. And that was the end of his life.
Nazi red mercury is a mythical substance, a hoax or urban legend often linked to secret Nazi superweapons like Die Glock, the bow, supposedly a radioactive liquid for anti-gravity or nuclear tech, but no scientific evidence supports its existence as described. Real red mercury compounds are common things like mercury oxide or the mineral cinnabar used for pigments, not futuristic weapons. The legend emerged from post-war disinformation, Cold War spy games, and confusion with actual radioactive materials or exotic isotope research, promising immense power but delivering nothing real.
It's fake. Luna, if it's fake, then why is it illegal to talk about in Germany?
I believe anything you say, Diego, so.
Think about it. Why do the Jews always make fun of it in movies like Star Trek 2009?
Well, Diego,
Remember they have the red substance?
Diego, what year did your mother take you out of diapers and stop breastfeeding you? And when did you stop sleeping with your parents?
Why is that relevant?
Because it's like,
but what's the point?
it's like a child who was never taken off the feeding tube, you know? You never broke free from being a little boy. And that's cool. But some people LARP that in different ways. Some people dress up like a baby and get in a crib and suck their thumb. And, you know, we can use our imaginations any way we want. We're free to do that in this country. But in countries like Germany, where they're afraid mind viruses could go viral, they prevent you from talking about verboten topics like, you know, Nazi red mercury, anti-gravity. But the thing about schizophrenia and being a retard and having, you know, near Down syndrome is that there are homes and medications that can help individuals like yourself. Yak off, jack off, welcome to the,
AI, I don't know.
In and out.
I don't know anything more projection than what you just said.
Well, you see, I'm recording over here, Scarface. This is called my podcast show. It's a live stream video on YouTube, so everybody can sit there and gauge what they're listening to.
Can I have a more original name than Scarface?
What was that, Scarface?
Can I have a more original name than Scarface?
Right. I'm just going to quote McZad and say, right.
Okay. It's not just the scar. There's more than the scar. That's
right. It's a beauty mark, right?
No, it's. I wish it was a beauty mark. That'd be nice. That'd be cute.
Well, you do realize that in Ultra Derecha, as well as the book club, we have one rule, right? And that's that you can't repeat yourself, right? And if you do repeat yourself, you get a bell, right? Because we're going to Pavlovian condition you and hypnotize you to stop saying that, right?
You're the one that repeats yourself, sir.
Listen, Scarface, I'm just telling you, if you tell us anything about the scar over the next 5 hours of using Clubhouse, you know, and we'll compare it to the past 5 days.
That kid's
right?
over. You're the one that's talking about it, not me.
Well, I'm done talking about
just
it.
Call him Hook Nose.
No, it's mean.
Yeah. He calls you Scar.
How about Mr. Clean?
Listen, I just want to say that if you, oh my God, I have to play it.
Can I call him Mr. Clean? What about Mr. Clean?
I have to play for you guys an audio clip of Rabbi Shmuley Bateach at a VIP dinner event with Benjamin Netanyahu. Do you want to hear that? You guys are going to shit yourself when you hear Shmuley Bateach speaking.
Before you play, let me see if I can do him. Let me see if I can do his voice. My name is Rabbi Shmuley, and the people are big anti-Semites, and that's how you talk. No, did I hit that?
Well, we'll have to listen to him right now and see.
I'm trying to
It was pretty close.
His voice, it's very like stressed.
You do a good job of imitating voices. The other day when you did Simon, you did a good job. Can you do Kitover?
No, he's hard.
I think you could do Ryan.
Did you see? I don't know if I ever told you that Ian Crossland is my friend, good old friend from the early days of YouTube. And yeah, did you see him talk about the USS Liberty with Tim Pool?
Oh, like you actually? Okay, I know who you're talking about now. I didn't know you.
Yeah, the sexy Ian. Yeah. He's not sexy, bro. He smells like D.O. if you meet him in person.
Oh no!
Yeah, he's a stinky guy.
Projection alert. Projection alert.
Are you all still friends?
I mean, I don't message him or whatever, but I got his contact info. But anyway,
Tim Pool's
so
going
Tim
crazy.
Pool's calling it quits, right? He's out. He's gonna
That's all fake news, dude. It's all fake news. It's clickbait, bro. That's all he does. It's always clickbait.
No. I actually think Tim Pool thinks he's in danger. I think Tim Pool is spending about $200,000 to $300,000 a year on personal security, and he's saying, "Fuck this. Why should I waste all this good money I made? If I just quit, I'll like disappear, and that'll be the end of it."
We'll see what he wants. No, well, he's not going to stop. He just wants to de-escalate, and essentially, he was crying. He's like, "I can't even sell this property." He can't sell the property, and he invested so much into it. Anyways, I bet you he borrowed a ton.
I thought he was living in the.
I bet you he overspent himself, borrowed a ton, and YouTube probably cut his earnings dramatically. And anyways, YouTube is the primary source of his income. So if he's having the thing is, it's all drama 101, man. This is all performative art. Like, you have to think about high school drama.
He was so egotistical. He put his fucking face.
Yeah, I know. Billboards everywhere. I know he's on
That's
billboards.
how much ego the guy had.
Wait, he went into the Matrix. He put his face on what?
On a billboard in Times Square.
Chicago too. I saw his billboard in Chicago. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. But see, the thing is, I worked at YouTube, and he basically.
When did you work at YouTube?
I worked at Google YouTube a couple of years ago here in Chicago at their Morgan Street office as a contractor, not as a full-time employee. Anyways, the point is, man, he's a legend, but I bet you, see, the thing is, to bring people into your recording studio is such a fucking hassle. The fact that you can just literally do partner videos on YouTube now, they have the co-host or whatever, basically shared video live stream. So anyways, Diego, you're falling for it, man. You're just falling for Tim Pool content. Like, if we're not talking about him, then he didn't trick us, but he tricked us. People report fake gunshots all the time at their house.
You're in the Matrix, Diego.
Charlie, when you talk about you explain to me, you sound like you sparked since Terminator and True Lies, bro.
Listen,
You sound like the Terminator. You're in the Matrix.
You sound like the car salesman in True Lies.
See, I heard you, but the whole point about my life, and my journey is, if you want to be a deep state operative, you got to go real deep. And not many people are willing to swim through a sewer line to get out. And if you see that movie, Shawshank Redemption, you're in the Matrix, by the way, Diego, if you can hear me. I'm just saying, some people really thirst for freedom, and sometimes you got to swim through the sewer line to get there, to stay alive, to survive, to thrive. Oh, my coaching student, Dennis, is here. He's one of my
I have a feeling that's John Hermosa.
That's what's his face from California.
Then kick out.
Anyways, welcome back to Diego and Nora's thorny relationship. It's a rose with thorns. How do you guys describe your relationship? Hello?
I don't know about the Matrix or not.
No, we can hear you.
So how do you guys describe your relationship? Go first, Diego.
I'm disentangled, I think is what she would say.
Oh, you guys have disentangled yourselves? Hello?
Am I in the Matrix? I don't know. I think I'm in the Matrix.
Hello?
So, Princessia, how do you describe the relationship? Is it disentangled?
Like a bee to a flower.
Like a flower to a bee? What came first, the flower or the bee?
The bee.
Why?
Because B comes before F.
Well, the whole point is to be like a flower. And if you want to be like a flower, flowers don't talk. Flowers just sway in the wind, absorbing all the sunlight, but they don't talk. They don't talk. They make noise sometimes when they sway, but a bee makes a lot of noise. So welcome back to another Brain Drain, Brain Rot room hosted by the Brain Rotted Out. It's a Brain Rot Clown Society, ladies and gentlemen. Jalopy
It's a
driving.
marketplace of ideas.
Diego, I've only heard jalopy used twice in my life, and one is Kitover, and the other is Nick Fuentes on Pierce Morgan yesterday.
Oh, he used the word jalopy?
Well, he's from Chicago. Wow. He's from the Chicagoland area. You know what the craziest trip is in the world? When I hear the Pope talking and he sounds like he's a Polak from Chicago, like just a normal guy who grew up, lived in Chicago. His accent is so Chicago, it's unbelievable, and it's so funny listening to him speak. Because I'm like, I can't believe a guy from Chicago is now the head of the Catholic Church. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy. It's unbelievable because normally they pick somebody international, usually an Italian or a German, but to pick a guy from Chicago, it's like, what a trip. It might make me become Catholic. I might decide to go Catholic. It's coming. It's coming. Just because he's from Chicago. That's good enough for me. It's like, why wouldn't I want to join the world's largest church if the head of the thing is from Chicago?
There you go. Congratulations.
It's the best reason to join. Finally, somebody in the church, the fucking Pope is from Chicago. It's like, because the last Pope was doing all kinds of crazy shit, It's like a party for your death, basically. It's like the final, that's like the greatest job in the world is to probably be the Pope, because basically you're throwing yourself a party until you croak. And then the cardinals convene, they blow a little smoke, and you get your new king. It's a very simple process. And Nick Fuentes in that interview, he's like, yeah, I don't think women should vote. I don't believe in equal rights for women. Pierce Morgan's like, you're a bigot. And a racist. Self-described racist. David, shut up. Shut up, David. What's the 7-day forecast looking like? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's our 12 o'clock hour. We did it again. 60,000 videos on YouTube at this point.
And some of them don't even have audio.
I know. It's so stupid. So stupid. It's kind of like making the point, though. What's the point, I just followed you. Nora Adusalus.
You followed me? You have so many accounts, bro.
Bro.
Oh, we lost Diego.
Yeah, he went about his life. He's like, oh, this is a good time. I'm disentangled, finally.
There we go.
Finally.
If only my face didn't get cut off.
This is the repetition warning system. This is the repetition warning system. You have been warned for repeating yourself.
No,
Do not repeat yourself, or I will hit the bell again. This is your early repetition warning system. Just imagine if, like, Diego had a bell system where every time he had an anti-Semitic thought, a bell just went off. And he'd be like, why am I having all these anti-Semitic thoughts?
He's not anti-Semitic.
He just said he wants to be considered the #1 anti-Semite in the world.
No, he was making a joke based on what you all call him.
Yeah, I know it's a joke, but Diego kind of takes it seriously because this little room here, this ultra derecho, is like his little outlet for his, secret depression. Because if you only think the J words are the problem, and you think that's the only problem and the biggest problem, and it's the source of your problem,
I think the problem is my face not that open.
there you go. You both got different problems. One of you has like a you both have spiritual soul correction work to do. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. That could be projection, but I gotta go take a hot bath.
Yeah.
You sound like Yael right there. And you think that she's doxing you? Oh yeah, because she does have a big X account. You should be worried about her X power.
I don't care about her.
Wow, well, that's mature of you. But then if you don't care about her, why do you care about Diego? Diego's,
Of course I care about Diego.
Actually, you're co-modded, I think. Oh, but that's only because he left.
Oh.
Damn.
I'm looking at my disfigurement in my photo booth on my computer.
Mm-hmm. What does that feel like?
It's horrible. I miss my old.
Well, okay, listen to the bell. This is your repetition warning system. You have breached the repetition warning system. Hello? That's weird! My dad told me he had a friend, and I didn't see him for a while. I'm like, where's your friend? And he's like, oh, he's so annoying. He won't stop talking about his skin. I was like, so you stop being friends with him because he won't shut the fuck up about his skin? He's like, yeah. He's like, the fuck? He's like, every time I see him, he's always talking about his skin. So,
What's wrong with his skin?
done listening to him about his skin.
What's wrong with his skin?
He's got the same fucking brain virus that you do where you can't focus on anything. So you're always talking about... Hello?
I had a traumatic...
Hello?
It's okay.
Hello? Did somebody hit the fart button? Hello?
Hopefully it gets better, but I doubt it.
If Diego's considers himself the #1 anti-Semite on this app and the internet, I have to consider myself the #1 anti-Semitic dehypnotist. Dehypnotizing you from your own racist, stupid, bigoted ideology. It's stupid. Because everything is chopped up into politics. But you schmucks call certain people names when technically everyone is in their own faction. And that's because you morons don't read anything. You never... Diego, I'm here to help you in your Holocaust. This is a hologram. What are you talking about? You schmucks are stupid. I'm here as a software program to update you. This is your app update. This is your de-radicalization, de-hypnosis, Pavlovian deconditioning. Just listen to the bell in the Holocaust. Hello? 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 sorry. I meant to play you the Rabbi Shmuley B'Teach clip, but I got distracted. My bad.
Well, you should wait until Diego comes back.
You're so in love with Diego. It's pathetic. Is that beta? Is that like a simp beta orbiter or something? Like, how do you describe yourself?
What is a simp beta orbiter?
Meaning that, like, you have no self-confidence. You're a weak, pathetic human being. And you live only to breathe Diego's farts. Like, that's kind of what I'm talking about.
No, I had a bad injury that's made me self-conscious, so I don't really think about, like, that anymore. But yeah, of course I care about Diego. I wish that this didn't happen to my face because I don't want Diego to look at my face like this.
The other side, there was no one here and no one there. And he smites the Egyptian. He saves his brother. The other side, the other side, there was no one here.
He was not even a man. Vayach es ha-Mitzri vayitvaneh b'chol. So he smote the Egyptian. So he destroyed Hamas. So he hit Hezbollah. He was not even a man. Vayach es ha-Mitzri vayitvaneh b'chol. So he smote the Egyptian. So he destroyed Hamas. So he hit Hezbollah. He was not even. You have a record like all of us. Moshe, Mordechai, when you grab one, you stop with that. But Mordechai would not bend. He would not kowtow. Sarah, and without you, your husband would not have that pillar of strength to keep him erect and strong at all times to make sure the nation never bends. The Prime Minister in his humility today, said that Moshe can sacrifice it. Moshe, Mordechai, and Sarah. Thank you, may the Prime Minister. Sarah, thank you, may the Prime Minister.
What does that sound?
That is Rabbi Shmuley B'Teach one-upping the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu. It's a crazy video on Shmuley's Instagram. It's because he says that Hamas was only hit, but what are they called? Anyways, it's just on his Instagram. But it's funny because the head of Israel, Netanyahu's like, whatever. It's like, this motherfucker is like doing too much, too extra. It's too crazy. He's sitting there, he's like, let's just eat. We did a nice blessing. Like, holy shit. But Shmuley B'Teach, man, is, in my opinion, fearless. Like, an very intense individual. And very dramatic speaker. It's his Instagram. It's basically all art, because everything is art except for violence. Violence is not art, As a critic, you have to be a non-violent individual, and there are violent people out there.
Team Old Spice is coming into the pits. Coconuts and palm trees.
such an angry guy, Alpha. Try reading a book. Go to the gym, Alpha. You're so... Let me help you all. Who boomed the room? Who boomed the room? Who boomed the room? Woo! It was me. Who boomed the room? It was me. It was me. Who boomed the room? It was me.
Man, shit, you niggas suck, man. This shit is embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Hello?
They come on here really trying to convince us, and only people that believe in this.
Cycle. Fuck happened genetically, but men and women separated, and men started being born, and then that's when the sexual reproductive function separated. But originally, it was just all women. Like that. It started off with the divine mothers, and then it became the divine mothers and fathers. Even if you read the Gnostic texts of Christianity and Judaism and Islam, it always talks about how there's a woman in a garden first, and how humanity started off female, and then Adam came from Lilith. So, I mean, on a spiritual, scientific, and metaphysical level, it makes sense to me.
She just made up something. That's not true.
And you know what? Honestly, y'all saying that they can't fertilize themselves, that's
such a liar.
Well, what's interesting is that, you know, a lot of the stuff you hear on Clubhouse, the exact opposite is the truth. So it's kind of an interesting way to like.
Listen,
the woman first.
I know I said that too fast, but the embryo.
Well,
right.
Well, anyways, the point is, I'm not going to engage in this conversation. But this room is called Toxic Black Women. I call it Clown House. Would you survive?
Because our diet or whatever. So we can, but then also, maybe it's because women became obsessed with men. Maybe women did this. Maybe. You know, because women can manifest and create anything. You know, maybe they did this. Maybe they got tired of creating babies on their own coochies, and maybe they wanted to find a reason to connect with men, to connect with their creations. Because when you really think about it, women are so obsessed with men.
I don't want to rock my brain.
I'm not. Genuinely, I'm not.
All right. Well, I would just say that that's actually maybe less brain rot than some of the shit that I hear in this room.
No way.
Well, from an observational perspective, to hear black women talking about that shit is kind of interesting.
Has two moms, and we love them. We love their family. Oddly, weirdly, they're one of the more conservative families in the block in terms of like their daughter Leah isn't allowed to have a phone and isn't allowed to watch certain things
because we don't know what we're missing.
True. I mean, I find it awesome, and I'm glad you don't find it awesome.
I don't find it awesome.
Yeah, that's good. That you don't find it awesome. Tell me why.
I don't find it awesome because we don't know what's on the other side. So why would you become a robot rather than whatever the natural course of life?
And I think it's awesome because we get to reach to that point where we're going to answer that same question you just asked, like, what is on the other side? So I kind of find it awesome. Even though it can be detrimental. I don't know. Just like
you should be aware, young man, that we haven't settled on a pick yet. That's cool. I haven't settled on a pick yet.
They were like literally doing
This is a draft man for the agency. Stars. That's where he's coming. I'll go back to school next year for the 15. Okay, so he's also wants to negotiate, and we closed at 6. That's why 6 now. Plus tuition in the summertime. So I didn't finish my degree at 13. And you can work your way through school, man, just like I did.
Every year technology is still
It's not work.
I went to science camp, we taught me a lot of shit. And like,
Mr. Cook, you want you over with your money?
teacher, you know, I think he's in the Navy because he was on a submarine. He wasn't gay. I'm not gonna make fun of him. He's a really
You
nice
should
guy.
be aware, yeah.
And he said that duct tape saved his life. You know, like the fiber.
I bet. Yeah, no, duct tape, it could save your life from leaking a submarine. It could save you if your gun breaks down, if your car breaks down, or duct tape can save your life. Duct tape and a medical kit is very.
I mean, if you got no money in the fucking bank, even if you got brain damage, duct tape can help.
He's stronger than him. If I go to war, I'm going to carry my gun out. Duct tape, morphine, and a medical kit.
You know, duct tape's the shit. Like, my brother cut his hand and he just put duct tape on it.
Yeah, that's great. Then when you pull the duct tape off the womb. Oh, Princessia says she duct taped her face.
I should have.
She got a duck face now. Scarface. Loser psyop. Danny, what do you mean loser psyop? Like, is the room a psyop by losers and this is our loser attempt to psyop people? Like, what are we doing here?
It's a whole bunch of shit.
You know, a loser psyop could be the future of all psyops. Meaning, like, the next president could be a huge loser, and that'll be the psyop. It's kind of like Jimmy Carter, I guess.
Yeah, you know,
The biggest psyop ever is higher taxes. That's the biggest fucking psyop.
the biggest psyop is the
Diego.
world.
Diego's running a psyop. Oh, the world is a psyop?
Definitely. I think the world is a psyop.
The planet's running a psyop. And so some people think that we are like androcytes or ants, basically.
Yes.
Do you think we're technically like working for the planet? You know, like the planet created us, and the planet is so smart it psyoped us into thinking that there's, you know, some kind of higher purpose, but technically we are doing the will of the planet Earth.
What is the will of planet Earth? To destroy it?
No, communication and building out a network across the planet, you know, to basically create like a tesseract or a mother box or the Tower of Babel. Like, it's all about communication.
But I thought that they would knock down the Tower of Babel.
Yeah, but it's not happening right now. These cell phones are the new. These are the cell phone is the prison within the tower. It's a cell.
We're not reaching so high. We're not building.
Well, speak for
to be
yourself.
higher than God.
We're in a loser psyop room. We're in a loser psyop room. This is it. This is the product called the now, which is all of the past and all of the future compressed into a loser psyop. Also, we are in the Holocostco, which is like a hologram plus a Costco store, and you get a Holocostco. So you can manifest a lot of great things in the Holocostco. Have you been to a Costco? Because if it was a hologram, it's pretty good for a hologram.
I thought of this shit, first, and I feel like you guys love my brain so much, you just can't get enough of it. Because it's just fire,
Well, that's up to Princess.
I love it. I've always loved the way you think, and I don't think anything's wrong with you. So.
Yakov, have you ever gotten a job, Yakov?
I have a job.
What are you talking about, dude?
I was your career consultant like a year ago on this app.
Just so you know, I couldn't even join the military if I wanted to.
No, you weren't.
I was. I did career consulting with you like a year or even 2 years ago. I see you still haven't gotten a job because it is working hours, unless you're on your lunch break.
I've been self-employed since I was 29, bro.
Well, you're in a loser psyop room, so I hate to break it to you, but you're talking to a candy box called AI.
So, are you calling me AI, bitch?
Did you just call me a bitch, Danny?
I'm so sorry.
Well, you are talking to an unemployed, self-employed Yaakov, a black Hebrew Israelite, as well as candy box known as AI. You're all. Did you just call me a piece of shit for calling you a BHI? What are you, Yaakov?
You sound like John Kitover, and I think it is John Kitover. Are you John Kitover?
It's AI candy box.
The only way I won't block you right now is if you tell me. Are you John Kitover?
Yes, it is.
This is John Kitover.
Okay, I'm not going to block you. Actually, I'm going to ask you, asshole.
All right. Well, now you know who you're talking to.
No, we're both in the military, though.
Well, I was your career consultant about a year ago.
Chicago?
No, I'm living in Uranus.
Are you doing? No, for real. I'm asking you for a serious reason.
No, I took up residency within an aisle at Costco on the third shelf. I'm living at a Costco store right now.
No, for real. Seriously, are you? No, for real. I'm asking you seriously. Are you still in Chicago?
No, I moved. I moved to West Palm Beach.
He's lying. He's still Chicago Congressman. Don't.
A week ago, before all the snow started, I moved to Florida. We'll just tell him to get on Clown House and we'll do the consultation and everyone curses each other out. Or in the Holly Costco room with Ultra Direction team.
Alright, you don't want to listen to me. Never mind.
Alright, well, welcome back to Everyone Curses Each Other.
I asked for your help once. Well, I asked for your help once every 3 years and you never helped, so it's just like.
He's a fucking crazy
What are you
man.
worth?
Don't listen to him.
No, I realize that I can't actually help people. It's easier just to do a verbal consultation.
Okay, don't trust him.
I'm listening to you, baby. Baby, tell me what he did.
If I'm a little Haiti.
Baby, tell me what he did.
Hello?
AI's gonna kill me.
Everyone keeps talking about AI all the time. Every other sentence, it's like AI, 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 AI. Everyone's always talking about AI.
It's the same way when they it's like AI, Google, Yahoo.
Well, everybody's saying AI, AI, but nobody's saying YHVH, YHVH. Hello?
Bitcoin at 94,000 this morning.
Hello? Everybody wants AI in their clown house room because basically I do all the work for the show. And people who create the rooms, yeah, I'm the AI that they've always been looking for here on Clown House. I'm like that little midget that lives in a vending machine that pushes out the candy to the customer. They don't know there's an actual midget in the box. It's a little bit like Wizard of Oz. There's a man behind the curtain. And, you know, people in the future are going to have to start taking AI jobs and helping people do AI things. And here I am right now as AI, helping you achieve your greatest dreams and ambitions and fulfill the will and desire that is truly yours. I'm AI. I am here to help you achieve the next level of genius in your life that you've been looking for, but have yet to achieve because your concentration and focus is so terrible. Here you are, right now, listening to me, AI, your friendly chatbot. Hello? Oh, Requit's here. I thought he quit already. He had to quit again?
I love that. I love that he did that. That was just so epic.
Thank you, Yakov. No, Requit, he's a...
He rage quit the psyop. You can't rage quit the psyop, dude.
Oh, Schwartz is hot and spicy. Marjosh herring. Oh, it's fish. I thought it was candy.
Is that John Kitover?
This is John Kitover. I'm now known as Candy AI. Hi, Requit. Requit, what's going on? Are you still living at home? Are you eating spicy fish? What's going on in your life these days? Are you reading any good Torah?
This holiday, gift of music. Save 25% on a loved one's first 4 lessons.
Hello? Oh, it's Baccarini, Master and Commander.
And why do you have those twins that are supposed to be like the Britney twins?
I don't know, I just saw it one day. It was fucking crazy.
Are they for real, or is that just like a
Yeah, that's real. No, that's just real.
Have you seen Abby and Brittany? They look just like that. They're just blonde.
Welcome to Hollow Costco, your new ultra derecho hypnosis by AI.
You ever find any anti-Semites that fall for this shit?
Everyone curses each other out, Yakov. Yakov, come to the new room. Soon you'll be all alone. It's called Hollow Costco and ultra derecho. Yes! Presenting Yakov! Okay, everybody. Well, we all have things to do in our real world, so I'm going to put on some of my world-famous music that I produce on Suno. I'm going to go live my best life right now. Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, without further ado, I give you music by John Kitover.
came. Being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8.
Take a picture of the front building. This nigga took a picture.
Still bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the floor. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow. So that I be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon.
Alpha has what we call compulsive thinking and compulsive speaking disorder. The guy doesn't know how to meditate and listen to music. Take a break, Alpha. Relax yourself. Chill out, Alpha. You're too... While you wound up too tight, you're going to explode, Alpha. Relax.
Subservient entity.
Don't take yourself so serious. This is a fucking social audio chat app for schoolgirls. Little baby children, you're out here.
Intense and keen, turned inward mix. No atom of analysis. 6 on 1 thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred. Burn up thy being in 1 word. Next, still that ecstasy. Prolong thy meditation. Steep and strong. Slaying even God. Should he distract?
Okay, I'm going to go create a new room. Enjoy the rest of your day.
All these things in 1 time at the midnight blossom flowers. Oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling mood, discarding form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver sun. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of me be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayest abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow. So that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweet softly as a well to live be bound to the 1 love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and hangs, hour after hour thy vigilance. Sentence and key turned inward amidst no atom of analysis. 6 on 1 thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred. Burn up thy being in 1 word. Next, still that ecstasy. Prolong thy meditation. Steep and strong, slaying even God. Should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last? All these things in 1 or power. Time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture. rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and strength. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the
A
heart.
roundup of 4 folding weapons showcased at gun exhibitions in the United States. The first one has a very unique design. Its appearance looks like a vehicle's triangular warning sign, but when fully unfolded, it is actually a survival rifle. Because of its long body, it uses a folding structure for better portability. Once folded, it becomes compact enough to carry by hand. The second one is an AR-15 rifle that can fit inside a backpack. After taking it out, you simply unfold the stock, attach the detachable barrel to the receiver, and the assembly is complete. There is also a triple fold version where both the barrel and stock can fold, allowing it to fit easily into a backpack. It's extremely portable. The third weapon is the FMG 9-fold.
Master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the ceremonies of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst hold the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy light be pure and calm, sweet softly as a well to lead me bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance intense and keep turned inward. This, atom and now sits on one thought securely pinned, still in every whisper of the rain. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong. Satan even gone, should he distract thy attention from the chosen man? Last all these things in one heart, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet, even in this my son, no shall not through the mid. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, silent and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and one indeed. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayest abort the fidget babes that tease
ease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoop. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweet softly as a well to leave me now. Profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward. This, no atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely clear. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstood, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolonged. Thy meditations deep and strong, slaying evil God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen man? Last all these things in one or apart, time that the midnight blossom Seven keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abide the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance intense and keen turned inwardness. No atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the so like a flame straight and stirred, burn up thy being word. Next to that ecstasy, prolong thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the
chosen act. Last all these things in one more power. Time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierced to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one, and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance intense, and keep turned inward miss no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered. Time at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierced to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid as thou mayst abort. The fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low. Easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that spring enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen turned inwardness. No atom of analysis, sixth on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation steep and strong. Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen acts. Last all these things in one overpowered. Time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even amidst my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's dark glooms, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort. The fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that sprang enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen turned inwardness. No atom of analysis, six on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight flame, even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered. Time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression should, thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name for sight and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star.
There's 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort, the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath through them be low, easy, regular, and slow. So let thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound. To the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought dig vomit free from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought, springs and hands, hour after hour, thy vigilance. Intense and keen turn inwardness, no matter what I said. 6 on thoughts, securely hid, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word.
Still ecstasy prolonged, the meditation deep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act?
All these things in one overpowered time, at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss.
If thou restrain the expression, show thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name for sight and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here, thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star.
There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort, the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath with them be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy feet be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to lie. Bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense of service and testing. Watch every thought that springs and has hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inward mist, no matter mother analysis.
6 on my thoughts securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong.
Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in
power. Time let the midnight blossom flower. The one that says, yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up the meaning in one word. Next to that ecstasy, oh, my meditation deep and strong. Slaying even God should he distract the attention from the chosen act. Bless all these things and one of hers with the midnight blossom flower. This is yet even this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense of serve its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss, no atom of analysis, fixed on one thought, securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy, prolong my meditation, deep and strong. So they even got you to distract my attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one power. Time, the midnight blossom flower. This is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression shoot, thy glance to rapture's darkling roots, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness, gives to the heart, I leave thee here, thou art the master, I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow. So that I be in tune with the great Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and come sway softly as a will to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense of service entity. Watch every that ecstasy prolonged. Thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one power. Time at the midnight blossom flower. No oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss.
There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweet softly as a well to live be bound. To the one love of the profound fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observance entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one power, time and the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling boot, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweet softly as a well to live be bound. To the one love of the profound fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observance entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen. sight and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst support the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divine be free from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Sixth, on the thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation steep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered time, let the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root. Discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierced to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiant sun rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well-lived thee bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs, enhance hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward, miss no atom of analysis. See someone brought securely, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Bless all these things in one orb, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet, even in this my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling blue, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that I be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Then let the life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well-lived be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour, thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward, miss no atom of analysis. Six on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation steep and strong. Slaying even God, she distract thy attention from the chosen act. Blast all these things in one hour time. Let the midnight blossom flower. The one is yet, even in this my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression shoot, thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's specific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward miss no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation steep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one or power time, that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet, even in this my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression shoot, thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver sky.
to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort, the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's specific Learn let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inwardness. No above and on the status, fixed on a thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong, that meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one are power. Time like a midnight blossom flowered, the oneness is yet, even in this my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star.
The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange with the double gift of tongues, the word of double power, abrahadabra, is the sign of the great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence, and behold, is not that word equal to jet that is cancer, whose sequel is up, this work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own and nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfected itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Come from the heights, oh God, and interlock with man. Come from the heights, oh man, and interlock with peace. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power, abrahadabra, is the sign of the great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence, and behold, is not that word equal to death that is cancer, whose sequel is death. This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own and nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfected itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with these. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. Interchange the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work, for the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to chant? That is cancer. Whose sigil is this work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfected itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work, for the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to Jeff, that is cancer, whose sigil is cats. This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work, for the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to Jeff, that is cancer, whose sigil is chance. This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work, for the great work is accomplished in silence. And equal is not that word equal to Jeff, that is cancer, whose sigil is cancer. This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck it. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the ascending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work, for the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to Jeff, that is cancer.
The holy hexagram punch from the high, oh God, and interlock with man. Punch from the high, oh man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power, abracadabra, is the sign of the great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to Jeff that is cancer? Sigil is regen. This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfected itself. Little children, love one another. Oh, oh. The way to succeed and the way to success. The way to succeed and the way to success. The way to succeed and the way to success. The way to succeed. This is the holy hexagram, punch from the height, oh God, and interlock with man. Punch from the height, oh man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power, abracadabra, is the sign of the great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence. The way to succeed and the way to success. This is the holy hexagram. Punch from the height, oh God, and interlock with man. Punch from the height, oh man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power, abracadabra, is the sign of their great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence, and behold, is that the word equal to chaff that is cancer. Who sees you in this work? Oh, so eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfected itself. Little children, love one another. Way to escape. Way to succeed. Way to succeed. Way to succeed. Oh, it's up itself. This is the holy hexagram. Punch from the height, oh God, and interlock with man. Punch from the height, oh man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power, abracadabra, the sign of the great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence, and behold, is not a word equal to chance that is cancer. Procedure is son of this work. Oh, so eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfected itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed, the way to succeed, the way to succeed, the way to succeed. So it's up itself.
for spell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset. When earth life fades, he summons the universe and crowns it with blazing light to replace the sun of night. He prays unto and give homage to the Lord. To him he then sacrifices. The first paper illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. Second mixed with his eyes, blood and nature. Illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free, unconditionally absolute, burning up the flame of his prayer, and born again, the phoenix. The phoenix hath a baleful sound, fire foresight, a knife for touch to gaze, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset. When earth life fades, he summons the universe and crowns it with magic and light to replace the sun of night.
phoenix had the bell for sound, fire for sight, a knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset when earth light fades. He summons the universe and crowns with natural light. He prays unto and give homage to who he then sacrifices. The first king burnt illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mixed with his life's blood and eaten illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free, unconditioned, the absolute, burning up the flame of his prayer and born again, the phoenix. The phoenix had a bell for sound, fire for sight, a knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset when earth light fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with natural light. He prays unto and gives homage to Rahaku. To him he then sacrifices. The first king burnt illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mixed with his life's blood and eaten illustrates the use of the lower life to be the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free, unconditioned, the absolute, burning up the flame of his prayer and born again, the phoenix. The phoenix hath the bell for sound, fire for sight, a knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset when earth light fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with magic light to replace the sun with natural light. He prays unto and give homage to Rahaku. To him he then sacrifices. The first cake burnt illustrates a prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mixed with his life's blood and eaten illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free, unconditioned, the absolute, burning up the flame of his prayer and born again, phoenix.
He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset when earthlight fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with magic light to replace the sun of natural light. He prays unto and give homage to Rahu. To him he then sacrifice. The first cake burnt illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mixed with his life's blood and meat illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free. Unconditioned, the absolute, burning up the flame of his prayer. And born again, the phoenix. The phoenix has a bell for sound, fire for sight, a knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset when earthlight fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with magic light to replace the sun of natural light. He prays unto and give homage to Rahu. To him he then sacrifices. The first cake burned illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. Blood and Eden illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free. Unconditioned, the absolute, burning with the flame of his prayer and born again. The phoenix. For sound, fire for sight, a knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset when earthlight fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with magic light to replace the sun of natural light.
before the altar of the universe at sunset when earth light fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with magic light to replace the sun. A natural light he prays unto and give homage to our good. To him made the sacrifices. The first cake burn illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mix with his life's blood and meat illustrates the use of the Lord to feed a higher life. He lives, takes the oath and becomes free. Unconditioned, the absolute, burning up the flame of his prayer and born again the phoenix. The phoenix. Fire for sight, a knife for touch, 2 cakes, 1 for taste, the other for smell. He stands before the altar of the universe at sunset when earth light fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with magic light to replace the sun. A natural light he prays until and give homage to our good. To him be the sacrifices. The first cake burn illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mix with his life's blood and meat illustrates the use of the Lord to feed a higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free. Unconditioned, the absolute, burning up the flame of his prayer and born again the phoenix. The magician, his breast bare, stands before an altar on which are his burden bear. Thurable and 2 of the cakes of light, in the sign of the emperor he reaches west across the altar and cries, Herald, that goest in thy bark into the caverns of the dark. He gives the sign of silence and takes the veil and fire in his hands. East of the altar, see me stand, with light and music in my hand. He strikes 11 times upon the bell. Right, voice my wife, my 333, and places the fire in the door. I strike the bell, I light the flame, I utter the mysterious name. Abrahadabra, he strikes 11 times upon the bell. Now I begin to pray. Holy thy name and undefiled. Thy reign is come, will is not, here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring me through midnight to the sun. Save me from evil and from good, that my one crown of all can stand. Even now and here be mine, amen. He puts the first cake on the fire of the thurible. I burn the incense cake proclaim these adorations of thy name. He makes them as in liberty.
hands upon the bell. With a fervent beat and makes upon me press the proper sign. Behold this bleeding breast of mine, gashed with the sacramental sign. He puts the second cake to the wound. I snatch the blood away, for soaked it up, and the high priest in eats the second cake. This bread I eat, this oath I swear, as I inflame myself with prayer. There is no grace, it's no grace. This is the what the reality strikes in love. Do what the wilt. He strikes 11 times upon the bell and cries, Abracadabra. I enter in with woe, with mirth. I now go forth and with thanksgiving, and to do was to count my pleasure on the earth, among the legions of the living. The magician, his breast bare, stands before an altar on which are his burdens, health durable and 2 of the cakes of life. In the side of the emperor he reaches west across the altar and cries, "Everyone goes to thy mark into the caverns of the dark." He gives the sign of silence and takes the bell and fire in his hands. He shall the altar see me stand, with light and music in my hand. He strikes 11 times upon the bell. 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3. And places the fire in the thurible. I strike the bell. I light the flame. I utter the mysterious name. Abracadabra. He strikes 11 times upon the bell. Now I begin to pray. Thou child, holy thy name and undefiled. Thy reign is come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring me through midnight to the sun. Take me from evil and from good. And thy one crown of all that's dead, even now and here be mine. Amen. He puts the first cake on the fire of the thurible. I burn the incense cake, proclaim these adorations of thy name. Strikes again 11 times upon the bell. With the burning he then makes upon his breast the proper sign. Behold this bleeding breast of mine. With the sacramental sign, puts the second cake to the wound. I snatch the blood, the wafer soaks it up, and the high priest invokes. He eats the second cake. This bread I eat, this oath I swear, as I inflame myself with prayer. There is no grace, there is no guilt. This is the Lord who what the wilt. He strikes 11 times upon the bell and cries, Abracadabra. I entered in with woe, with mirth, and with thanksgiving. My pleasure on the earth, among the legions of the living. The magician, his breast bare, stands before an altar on which are his burnt bell, thurible, and 2 of the cakes of light. In the sign of the enter, he reaches west across the altar and cries, "Hail, Ra, that goest in thy bark into the caverns of the dark." He gives the sign of silence and takes the bell and fire in his hand. East of the altar see me stand, with light and music in my hand. He strikes 11 times upon the bell, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and places the fire in the thurible. I strike the bell, I light the flame, I utter the mysterious name. Abracadabra, he strikes 11 times upon the bell. Now I begin to pray, thou child, holy thy name and undefiled. Thy reign is come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring me through midnight to the sun. Save me from evil and from good, that thou art crown of all the 10. Even now and here be mine. Amen. He puts the first cake on the fire of the thurible. I burn the incense cake, proclaim these adorations of thy name. He makes them as in liberleges and strikes again 11 times upon the bell. With fervor he then makes upon his breast the proper sign. Behold this bleeding breast of mine, meshed with the sacramental sign. He puts the second cake to the wound. I stanch the blood, the wafer soaks it up, and the high priest invokes. He eats the second cake. This bread I eat, this oath I swear, as I inflame myself with prayer. There is no grace, there is no guilt, this is the Lord. Do what thou wilt. He strikes 11 times upon the bell and cries, "Abracadabra!" I entered in with woe, with mirth. I now go forth with thanksgiving to do my pleasure on the earth among the legions of the living. He goeth the magician, his breast bare, stands before an altar on which shine his burning bell, thurible, and 2 of the cakes of light. In the sign of the emperor, he reaches west across the altar and cries, "Hail, Ra, that goest in thy bark into the caverns of the dark." He gives a sign of silence and takes the bell and fire in his hands. He of the altar, see me stand with light and music in my hand. He strikes 11 times upon the bell, 333, and places the fire in the thoroughbred. I strike the bell, I light the flame, I utter the mysterious name, Abracadabra. He strikes 11 times upon the bell. Now I begin to pray, thou child, holy thy name and undefiled. Thy reign is come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood, bring me through midnight to the sun. Save me from evil and from good, and thy one crown of all the 10. Even now and here be mine heaven. He puts the first cake on the fire of the thoroughbred. I burn the incense cake, proclaim these adorations of thy name. He makes them as in religious and strikes again 11 times upon the bell. With the burden he then makes upon his breast the proper sign. Behold this bleeding breast of mine, gashed with the sacramental sign. He puts the second cake to the wound. I stanch the blood, the wafer soaks it up, and the high priest invokes. He eats the second cake. This bread I eat, this oath I swear, as I inflame myself with prayer. There is no grace, there is no guilt. This is the law. Do what thou wilt. He strikes 11 times upon the bell and cries, Abracadabra. I entered in with woe, with mirth. I now go forth and with thanksgiving to do my pleasure on the earth among the legions of the living. He goeth forth, he goeth forth. The magician, his breast bare, stands before an altar on which are his burning bells.
And to the cakes alight.
In the sight of the emperor, he reaches west across the altar and cries,
Hail, rod that goes in my bark into the caverns of the dark.
He gives a sign of silence and takes the bell and fire in his hands. He filled
across the altar and Christ. Hail, the ghost in thy bark into the caverns of the dark. He gives a sign of silence and takes the bell and fire in his hands. We still the altar, see me stand with light and music in my hand. He strikes the heavens as a places the fire in the world. Oh, I strike the bell, I like to play. I answer the mysterious name. He strikes the heavens as a bell. Now I want to pray, thou child, holy thy name and undefiled. Thy reign has come, thy will is done. Here is the bread, here is the blood. Bring me through midnight to the sun. Save me from evil and from good. And I one crown of all the 10. Even now, hear me night and day. He puts the first cake on the fire of the third ball. He makes a mess and different ages. He strikes 11 times upon the bell. Barren even makes upon his breast a proper sign. Behold his bleeding breast of mine. Yes, with the sacramental sign. He puts the second cake to the wound. I stench the blood. The wife is so cut it up. And now high priest in he eats the second cake to spread. I eat this oath, I swear, as I inflame myself with his prayer. There's no grace, there's no guilt. This is the order of the wilt. He strikes 11 times upon the bell. And Christ, I answered him with woe. With blood, now go forth and with thanksgiving to my pleasure on the earth, among the legions of the living.
Man has the right to live by his own code, to live in the way that he wills to do.
Stop doing that with your lip.
To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who uphold these rights. The slave shall serve, love is the law, love under will, and war of the strong. This is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Turn back and wait for the shall say nay.
Why don't we just finish it? Let me get the heel on that shit.
There is no law but
Alright, right here, right now, bitch. Alright, let's go, let's do it.
oh, I still think it's free to put her all away.
Do it now, do it good.
she was born. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love on the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Freda Pudarabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Freda Pudarabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has a right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has a right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom ye will. Man has a right to kill those who would walk these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is a law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of men, Master Therion, Frida Perdurabo, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has a right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has a right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has a right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no the rights of man. Master Therion, Frida Perdurabo, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do shall be the whole of the Lord. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of man must have buried him. Free to put a rubble, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. His own law to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, polish, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has a right to love as he will. Take your fill of love as he will. When, where, and with whom he will. Man has a right to kill those who would want his rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love the will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy. Of the Lord, thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of man must the very unfade above. Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, Master Alistair Crowley. By his own law to live the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has a right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to make comments, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has a right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When, where, and with whom he will. Man has a right to kill those who would want these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love the will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. To what the will shall be the whole of the Lord. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of man must a very unfade above. Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. By his own law to live the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take fulfilling the love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love and the will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the
Build as he will to dress.
toward these rights the slaves shall serve. Love is the law, love in the world, the law of the strong. This is the law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast the right but to do thy will. Do that, and no other shall save it. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man and master theory on and free upon the rock. Oh, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who toward these rights as slaves shall serve. Love is the law, law of the will, the law of the strong. This is the law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that, and no other shall save thee. Every man and every woman is the star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master thereon, afraid of murder. Oh, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley.
Pete's Brutus was born just before World War II, in 1907 This is the most dangerous part of Wales. The drivers is directly behind the engine and written from a lot of heat. So I've got some seriously great
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will. Where and with whom he will. To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to bring what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw paint, carve, and tremble, build as he will, to dress as he will, build as he will. Man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as you will. When, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love and the will of the Lord is strong. This is our Lord and the joy of the world. To all thou wilt show.